think we're all good to go here. Let me see. Check, 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 check. Yep, looking good, looking good. Hey, perfect. Well then. Hey-ho, and welcome to the show. This is the Digital Soul Stream. I'm Alex, and let's just call me Jazz. And the volume is too low on my end. Hang on. There we go. Today's plan is to jump on into some Zenless Zone Zero. They just had the update. New version came out not too long ago. I think a few days ago? Last week? Oh yeah, no, it was last week. But yeah, I'm getting to eventually, and that's gonna be today. That's gonna be right now. We're gonna get right in there. So, I mean, I don't really have much else to say. I mean, I'm gonna play some Zenless story. I might have some time to run what's it called? Deadly Assault, and I also need to do my Shield defense. So I may have time for those as well. We're gonna focus on getting the story done first. And if there's time after that, then we'll worry about the other stuff. But for now, just follow me on over to the game screen. And so just get right into it, right? All right. So, let's see here. Yes, let's see. It's TV schedule. This is what we need to do right now. Burn at close of day, season 2, chapter 3. Do not go gentle into that good night. Rage. Rage against the dying of the light. I fucking love that poem, by the way. It's so good. Event, wish bar. Oh, those are all event things. Okay. Well. Oh, is that just over in the corner of the... Oh, no, it's at our room. In Shuiban Temple. Okay. Off we go, then. Oh. What up, sis? Bella is looking over a message from someone. Her face turns serious. Kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Oh no. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Damn, we just abandoned our sister in a heartbeat? That's crazy. Why? It's perfect timing. Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Simulated signals from city administration search through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerges from the audio-visual device. Okay.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
1 second. Turn that off. Okay. Maybe the air quality issue. The air in the city isn't much better.
Isn't the spreading miasma more worrying than the air quality itself? Do you have any plans to address it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists.
Oh yeah,
Miasma
those fucking
is
dicks.
a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's all because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices. And now miasma is spreading rampantly within the Hollow.
Oh, man.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
That's good. That's a good thing. I'm happy about that.
But the Exaltist actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's Chief Executive Officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses.
Right, kind of a dick move.
All the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Ypei Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Ypei Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. The Defense Force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Ypei Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
Orphe is the best girl? Indeed. Indeed, you have absolutely a point there, Jake, which is why Seed is getting skipped, so that I can get Orphe in the second half of the update. Defense Force, new player showing up all of a sudden. Wait, he's not talking about Obol Squad, is he?
Issues in Ypei Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Ypei Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
Oh, two assholes then.
Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Ypei Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power game between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
That part. I'm here for that.
Defense Force submitted to the city. Eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. It's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Ypei Peninsula.
Oh, okay.
Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the city.
Well, it's good to see as soon as it gets going. You get to use both Orphe and Seed. Nice. I am interested in getting to play some Orphe. I'm glad we get to, go hands on with her before she's actually, pullable. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Yes, Phaethon, a legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute, Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obol Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster.
Yeah, we know those guys.
I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support.
Sounds good to me.
The commanding officer this time is Miss Isolda, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists and Porcelumex.
I do recall that.
You're already well
She's pretty cool. Pretty hot.
So, we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Guess so.
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report.
Well, obviously.
As special holotech advisors and the mayor's special envoy for military operations during your visit with the Defense Force.
Alright, makes sense.
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles.
That part.
But sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
Still no lead on our teacher yet,
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolda in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolda and Obol Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks, bud. So, real quick, Orphe's also going to be an attack type character, right? So I noticed Seed is an attack type, but isn't Orphe also an attack type? I'm also asking because I need to make sure I'm farming the right shit for her over the next couple of weeks. Taking down the Exaltist, the Defense Force. Looks like this job won't be easy. Hope we don't run into any trouble. Hope we don't run into any annoying people. Yeah, that one feels a bit more feasible. But hey, we get to team up with Obol Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Wise? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yushu and Shifu and the others know? Yeah, that we gotta go do some shit with a completely different faction. Yep. Oh wait, hang on, Dog Fortune. Might as well get that out of the way. Divine. Well, that's fine. What up, Sifu? I've been expecting you, Wise. Don't give me that Yushu and Shifu was all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. And Kwai Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Swabian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, and go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Carefully calibrate the HDD device in Swabian Temple's inner chamber, and spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obol Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. Meeting in the Hollow? That's weird. That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with Obol Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obol Squad, and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Alright. Let's go mission mode. Season 2, Chapter 3. Do not go gentle into that good night. Yes, sir. Let's do it. Let's see. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memory.
City center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
Uh-oh.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for
Oh, hey,
evacuating
look. That's,
civilians and
Isolde in the
transporting
background
aid.
there.
This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus!
Rage against the dying of the light. Yeah, I said the same shit right before you showed up.
Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
Oh, the fucking
Still,
Denny gun.
They've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup. Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Ah, I see. Things did not end up going well. Oh, shit.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No, we have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back. I'm from Yunkoi Summit.
Oh, it's Yushuan's sister.
From here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back.
So, is this the end?
Oh, damn. She got fucked up.
Against what? The Hollow? Against everything.
What? Isolde? Oh, well, this doesn't look good.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the meta school to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
I mean, you guys are literally attached.
Magus, I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again.
It's kind of a fucked up request. I mean, they're literally connected to each other, physically. You're her tail. Like, what is she supposed to do? Fucking, like, I don't know, put a door between the two of you or something?
But given how you're always right behind me, it's kind of hard not to overhear.
Exactly, that part, right? Like, you're literally connected to each other.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Right.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Okie dokie then. Oh, am I Orphe? Captain Magus, squad member Orphe. I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. Huh? But you were the one who woke up late. I told you. That was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Oh look, there's Seed Senior and fucking Soldier 11 in the background. Let's head to the operation briefing before the Colonel scolds everyone in Obol Squad for being late. Okie dokie then. What up, Seed? Soldier 11? Obol Squad, assemble! Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed? You're a soldier, too? If you join the Scout, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the Scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing. You're gonna gauge time in push-ups, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. Alrighty then. Oh, and here's Isolde. Is anyone else hanging around? Or anyone we'd recognize? Not really, huh? Although, these little guys, I managed to get my new 5-star Bang Boo. These little dudes, they're adorable. Look at their little hats. I just now noticed that their little, like, Bang Boo ears are still, like, on their head. They're just folded back against the hat. That's, man, I love that. That's adorable. Okay. Let's do it. Yo, Eula, how you been? welcome in. Been a minute. Good to see you. The members of Obol Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold.
Usual, just a bit busier. What about you? Kinda same, honestly. It seems like September is gonna end up being a pretty busy month in general, but, you know, I'm hanging in there. Doing the best I can. October should be a little more, what's the word? Manageable. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Let's go ahead and set the auto.
Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon.
Okay.
The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obol. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obol Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obol Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Alrighty then. Sounds like it's time to get to work.
The Exaltists have long plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Split Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obol Squad, gear up and get ready!
Oh, well shit, we're already on it. Just throw me right in.
Reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
I gotta just use like a little knife on her tail too, obviously. When Orphe and Magus are off field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recover bottled heat. With sufficient bottled heat, hold the attack button to unleash EX special attack, heat charge, granting the whole squad the zeroed in effect, which boosts their abilities. Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh, give me a second. It's been a minute. Ow.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important. They've got Obol Squad handling the pickup.
Laser! put himself in a little cannon and shoot himself at the enemy? That's amazing.
Rather than listening to someone introduce them. At least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing up the envoy later.
Okay, so that's pretty much the whole move set. Anything else around here I can grab before we move on? Oh, okay, so when Orphe's running, Magus holds the knife. And throws it back. That's so cool. Yeah, so every time she breaks into the run. That's a nice little touch. I like that. Okay, I don't think there's anything else really over here right now. Let's just go ahead and go the direction we're meant to go. Also, I love how Magus just kind of flops back and forth behind. And Orphe is really funny looking. I don't know if intelligent constructs can get dizzy, but that's got to be unpleasant in some way or another. Oh, hey, look. What up, Wise?
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me
And
take a
Eos,
look
of course.
at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Oh, they're all one. It's just me.
You can call me Lord Phaethon. I'm only kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood. Just call me Proxy.
So this is the amazing Mr. Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Mr. Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
Infamous?
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obol Squad.
It'll be fine.
I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
That's fine. You'll love me once you get to know me. Trust me, the main character pheromones are already working on you. Just give it a minute. Also, I think I mentioned this a while back, the first time Magus showed up, but the fact that she's got like a little tie on her, like under her head, is cute. Sounds pretty cool to me.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obol's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obol Squad.
Right.
At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11.
And like
sharper, more precise,
and like 30 other people.
More perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
You got it. Alrighty then. Hey, where's Eos? Shouldn't he be following? Ah, well, whatever. Uh-oh.
There are more enemies than we expected.
I'm also kind of curious as to why Soldier 11 didn't actually say anything there. She's technically here with us, right?
Orphe, leave the front line to me.
Oh no. Oh no response.
Electromagnetic interference is pretty common in Hollow. Interference.
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
Maximum fire squad is coming down.
Watch it! Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest.
Agent squad.
Speed and the others should be okay. Right?
The fastest way to restore comms is to disable the nearby javelin.
The miasma around us is getting thinner.
Bitch.
Keep an eye out for stronger enemies.
There we go. Alright, that's all that sorted out. Oh, never mind. Oh.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Oh, is it
mission target.
Seed's turn? Yup. Yeah, this I had practice with already, so.
Split squad, do you copy? System still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the Captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the Captain have met us safely. Target locked.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Wait.
That annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
Fucking hovering segue.
It's packed with communications.
Kind of fun though. On the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. Switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt. The feet stuff, man, it's too much. Holy shit, that was so loud. Oh my god. Why is this game can never properly balance the sound, I swear to god. Terrific.
Press the advantage. Leave it to Seed. It'll be A-okay.
There we go. It's a switch link to the Ether transmission device. Successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent Ether in the transmission system grows still. There we go. Nice.
Remote support. In position.
Hey. Nice.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. And for us to show what we finish clearing out the remaining enemies.
There we go.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room. Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy. What's a coffin?
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
No, not quite. I mean, yeah, because she can explain the rest of that off-com. It's an ether research device built by Porcelumix. Alice calls it an Obscura.
Huh?
Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous, too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Mr. Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think, keep moving. Well, womp womp. Let's go. Oh, Bangu workbench. Alrighty then. Let's do a quick one of these.
The unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis.
Oh, damn, she's just crazy suspicious. I ain't do nothing yet. Damn. I only done nothing but like save the city about what 5-6 times at this point. Something like that. It's been a number of times that is not insignificant. We have saved the city from some crazy ass disaster or another. Or at least helped. Oh, wait, that was it? Shit, that was like really quick. Boy, wasn't expecting it to be so short. Alrighty then. Moving right along, I suppose. Alrighty. Up next, Man, the hip sway on this running animation is redonkulous. That shit's crazy, bruh. It's crazier than Yixuan.
Reactors made by Porcelumex.
Oh, looks like I was gonna end up going this way anyway.
They look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, Bunny still played a part in this.
Yeah.
That may be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
Well, I imagine that's a bit of a complicated answer, but anywho. These obstacles are blocking Obol Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus. Okey-doke.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
Oh, we're going good. Kind of fun to be just like switching back and forth between two teams. Makes it feel like more of a military operation kind of deal.
You all carried the operation. I was just doing my duty.
No. Hey, Seed Senior. Alright, so that's everybody together then, right?
Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
Hello.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex inspection.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well,
that's nice.
To be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Well, that's all good. That's the robot, right?
Seed Senior. Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech.
He's not?
Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs.
Oh.
You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obol Squad's comms channel, also seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
I really didn't do a whole lot there, but okay.
Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Oh, these guys are idiots. They're all idiots.
These trials might be easy, but as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here.
Yeah, fair enough.
Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. It came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Oh, man. Alright, leave it to me.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates unknown to the Defense Force. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
Nah, most likely. Damwise is homeschooled. I mean, to some extent that might actually be pretty accurate. They had the one teacher who was just like a random lady or a scientist or some sort of visionary of some sort. I don't know, man. Like, we don't know enough about her to know what her credentials are, but clearly she taught them some crazy shit, because, I mean, literally they can do shit with the hollows and nobody else can do, so.
I got this.
Oh, cutscene!
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Fate, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total.
Oh, let's go. I love the fight scenes in this game, bro.
3, 2, 1.
Hey! Thanks, Seed Senior.
Now we're all clear. Obol Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Good shit. Nice. Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill, hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Well.
Do all
This
the
is, we're
Exaltists talk like this?
getting back into the cult
Really
shit.
hard to understand.
Yeah, they're cultists. I mean, this is kind of how this goes.
Make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Oh, there you go.
Hey, Seed Senior. You gotta be careful with how you treat prisoners.
You've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
Fair. Very fair. These guys are asshole cultists and have probably killed a lot of people. We should beat the shit out of them. I think that's a great idea. Let's see, and that's how the Exaltus operate.
What sets these Exaltus apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator, which often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
Sounds good.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction.
I mean, that sounds pretty fanatical, Magus.
They're devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltus member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high energy lasers.
I mean...
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
I mean, you are kind of being a little sus here, Wise. I mean, why are we trying to... I don't know, Wise. I'm kind of with Magus on this one. You kind of sus, bro.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
Specifically, had a whole section, alright.
How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
Alrighty then. I'm guaranteed Orphe. Nice. Hey, what's up, Master? How you doing, buddy?
Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice.
What you been up to, Masu? You still plugging away at First Descendant? I'm excited because I finally got my my ultimate Luna ready to go. I'm probably gonna start building her up after I finish with the perforator, because I was farming up like, you know, parts for additional perforators like dupes so I could get the unique skill leveled up, and I finally got 4 of each part, so I'm all set there. Which means now I just need to you know, get it leveled up with the modules and whatnot. And then that gun's gonna be pretty much solid and ready to go. Luna is a monster. I've seen her do some crazy, stupid shit in the Axian Plains while I was farming for more materials for leveling up my my fucking hover bike. And yeah, she's got some crazy shit going on. So I look forward to getting her all set up once I'm done with the fucking the perforator. Yeah, plus, I mean, we do have that event mission going on where it's like specifically built to help you level her up quickly. Yeah, free catalysts and whatnot. So, yeah, seems like a good time to get her all squared away. Build Piercing Light. You got it. I'm assuming that's like a specific, like, special module for her, right? Maybe one of those Descendant-specific modules kind of deal, right? That's my guess, anyway.
These Obscura and the factories that produce them are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelain
Sniper rifle. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, okay. I don't know if I have that one yet. I'll have to look into it.
Over 300 of them.
And you say you use that one with Luna? I wouldn't have expected her as a sniper rifle main, but all right. I'll give it a shot.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that all Obscura have sacrifices in them. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
Proxy has a point. But there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and why they...
Yeah, she works like Haley? Ah, okay. I haven't built up my Haley either. I do want to go back and build her too at some point. I need to build Colossus Killers.
Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Like, I recently finally just got my Freyna completely built out. Like, I got her trigger module unlocked. I got her arcade tuning all the way leveled up. Like, she's fully kitted out now. And she is, I'd say, just about on the level with Inez in terms of mobbing. Like, she can wipe out mobs really, really effectively now. Yeah, she's like right there with Inez, pretty much. They're on the level with each other. So now I have 2 great descendants for mobbing, but now I need descendants that are really good at just killing bosses, right? So it sounds like Ultimate Luna is going to be solid in that regard, and then I know that Haley used to be like the queen of just dropping Colossi in like a few shots, right? And I believe that Serena is also pretty good for that sort of thing if you build her right. So I'll probably be focusing on those 3 going forward, but I'll do Luna first since the event with like the free shit for leveling her is currently active. So I'll work on her first, and then we'll probably circle to Serena before going back for Haley. Since, I mean, if Haley and Luna are like essentially the same kind of deal with the sniping, then I might as well just focus on someone different. I also probably need to do some more Sigma Sector runs, because I have about enough materials to make, I think, 3 copies of that rifle, the Guardian Angel, I think it's called, that that Serena really needs or really likes to have in her kit. But I'm still gonna need some more parts to like get it fully maxed out, unique ability wise and all that, you know. It's gonna take some time. Plus, I just need to figure out where to farm for crystallized catalysts now, because I'm running real low on them. So I'm gonna need to. I think didn't Mizu say there's like a mission type you can do where like you can farm out a lot of the materials you need for crystallized catalysts? Because I have a good number of blueprints still. I just need to get more materials for them. I guess I could also just use more blueprints. The more the better. But anyway, I'm seeing vision. Right.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant.
This soon. Let's see, in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Oh, hey, it's what's her name? The one chick has been around since pretty much the beginning. Pretty, you know, it's pretty hot though. And look, she finally has an actual character model, so I guess that means that she's gonna be coming in a little more significantly in the future. Why is she freaking out like that? Uh-oh. Her model is like having a little problem connecting with the ground there for a second. And the military's operation has started. Yet to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Oh god, what is happening to her? Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the defense force has overwhelming numbers. We've taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the defense force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. I think after I'm done building up the characters I want to build up, I'm going to aim for, I want to double back for both Ultimate Galay and Ultimate Valby. I actually managed to get one of the rarer Ultimate Valby parts earlier on when I was trying to farm out the what's it called? The perforator parts. So I'm actually, you know, a little bit of a ways there already. I only have one part of Ultimate Valby right now, but I mean, hey, that's 1/4 of the way, technically. The Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltus equipment, Captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exaltus systems were pretty basic, just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent. Your talent. I can always sense it. You get a similar gift, right, Proxy? Hey, Trigger. How you doing? Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the Captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. That was a close one. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Orphe might seem a little hesitant at times, but she's actually a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and for New Eridu. Or rather, she already has. What about the jobbers? They have anything to say? Nope. No jobber dialogue? Oh, wait. Please do not disturb the sentry on duty. Oh. Okay. Bang Boots? Say anything? Guard duty really wears me out. Alright. What about you, guy in the corner? Anything to say? An adjutant? What actually is an adjutant again? I know there's like a gacha game where you're called the adjutant. Oh, it's fucking Snowbreak. What actually is an adjutant? Oh well.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obol Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the Sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obol? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Nah. I have to give that some thought.
I'll have to think about that. I do remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me, and her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Hey, there we go.
I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
Look at my temper.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
But she said old, right?
Got shut down by Commander Isolde.
Yeah, she looks like she's at most in her like mid-30s.
She's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
Mm-hmm.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy. Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting.
Maybe late 30s, but that's like that's the highest I would go for her actual age. Is late 30s. Ain't no fucking way she's any older than that. This isn't the interrogate the proxy part, right? Everyone in this world is like 18, but also 45.
Relax. I'll be with you.
I ain't gonna say she looks 18. She didn't look that young either, but like in fucking anime terms, right? She looks like she's maybe in her late 30s. I feel like they would tell me that she's like maybe in her early 40s, and I would maybe be able to accept that, but that's like the most I'd be able to accept. Anything other than that is like that's straight bullshit. Early 40s, that's as most as I'm willing to give him on Isolde. All right, what's up, Adjutant? How you doing? Adjutant, sir. The Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard.
Oh, this guy looks like such an asshole.
Obol Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
He looks like an asshole. Look at his face. Look at that smug bitch face.
However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
Google says a military officer who acts as an administrative assistant to a senior officer. Adjutant. Oh, okay. Oh, so they're like a military secretary of some sort? Or administrative assistant, so I guess they're also in charge of others to some extent. Okay, so I guess that makes sense in the context of Snowbreak then. Yeah, I sort of get that more concretely now. Thank you, Yula.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity. I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula, so this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially
some of them animated in the late 2000s called Tears to Tiara. It is ridiculously well animated for a 26-episode series from that time.
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula, Ambassador Wise.
Tears to Tiara.
I've been in Waifei Peninsula for a while.
Can't have ever heard of it, but
honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Suibian Temple to be the ones welcoming the defense force.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that one, but yeah, maybe I'll take a look into it later.
Suibian Temple. Yunquei Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot how our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, and infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Wise was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. He's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Wise is only here to assist Obol Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the city council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome.
I don't know, man. It feels kind of late for that.
Military secrecy is of utmost importance, so I'm afraid I can't escort Wise to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Wise's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Right?
Major General, the mayor and Yunquei Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Mr. Ambassador.
Well, that was sufficiently unpleasant. I'm really sorry, Wise. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style. Working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track. But the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obol Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. All the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? Might as well be a prison. But if we're just going back down to rest at Swabian Temple, we shouldn't be stopped, right? I suppose we shall see. Let's try and get back to Swabian Temple. Hey guys, how's it going? Proxy's been nabbed by the Major General. Then why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. That Major General guy's a real pain, huh? So if the Proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're alright. It sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. I heard all that. You're also the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy. And for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy, ever so lovable Proxy. Always listening in with those keen ears. Well, whatever. Let's head on back to Swabian Temple. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. Threaten in a harsh and intimidating tone. Yeah, we feel like facts and logic is probably our best bet. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Okay, let's threaten him then. Argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Uh-oh. Oh, it's just these guys. Great. Are you okay, Wise? Comrade, Wise is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Mr. Wise got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Withdraw with head held high. Alright, well, I guess we're stuck then. Can't even head back to Swabian Temple. Not great, but oh well.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
That was an interrogation?
Change in pulse. And your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test.
That was a test?
So frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
What? I'm a pro.
Since you already see me as a villain, it's only natural I've learned how to avoid torture, right?
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy, that kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
And yet it just did. So, Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone. Okay.
Temporarily restricting the proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
Oh, man.
That's just so...
That's terrible.
Dickish? That's terrible. Trigger, were you about to say it's good? we all know Trigger a little bit, well, I wouldn't want to call her yandere, but I mean, she really loves the proxy. Anyway, I see the pull-ups. Hang on. Ay. Good to see you, King. Welcome in. Oy, all right, let's do this. How you doing today, my boy? I'm doing all right. Seemed you did the Redeems last stream. Couldn't stay. And I know you were locked into the game. Yeah, I did the push-ups. No worries. It happened. I promise. Anyway.
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obol Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
Mm-hmm.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
Why do you look kind of happy?
Are you sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obol Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
Hooray.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
Is this gonna make it kind of hard to do my proxy job? Fighting it, so you know, soldiers fasten the tracker, electronic shackle to your ankle. Fucking hell, they put a goddamn what do you call that? What do you call those things? Little ankle tracker things that they put on, like, you know, parole people or people on parole. What do you call this fucking thing? Like the little house arrest anklets. What do you call those things? I forgot. Damn it. Whatever. Anyway. Thanks to the Defense Forces signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock. Aw, man.
My apologies, Proxy.
You're not sorry. None of you are sorry for this.
For the Obsidian Division,
You bastards.
orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
You're my biggest hater right now. Fucking Magus. Yeah, but it probably wasn't your intention, I guess. Ankle monitor. Yeah.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy.
You literally just met me.
I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Uh-huh. As if you weren't gonna do that anyway.
Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
I gathered that. Thank you.
Once again, Proxy.
Thank you, Orphe. I kind of picked up on that bit. That's fine. With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Bell and Ferry through the HDD without the defense force noticing. As I'm thinking about this... Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obol's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. Don't really have any equipment on me, though. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. Alright, well, whatever. Let's go see. Obol Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Is that the Bangbu? Yep. Mercury here. Let's take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. Always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get these parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. Counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt to the Captain's reckless fighting style. Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that natural fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? You have teeth? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. Oh yeah, I forgot it's like in his eyes. But that can't be possible, right? Let's change the subject. Looking away is probably a bad idea. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Wait, what about Soldier 11? Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. Yeah, she knows. She absolutely fucking knows somehow. I don't know how she knows, but she knows. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom and movement with Obol Squad, etc., etc. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief. Nice. Hi, Fairy. Oh, you haven't had some time in the spotlight for a while, huh? Good to see you again. Welcome back to the main story.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as his sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just a pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, First Assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Wise can still reach me through the HDD, and EO's
Right.
deep dive can continue as planned.
Awesome. Send her the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Wise, just like always.
Alright then.
Then leave clearing
Sounds-
up the hollow to me and Obol Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Wise.
Yeah. When is it ever not dangerous? Beneath you feel so foreign. Hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, morning comes. Commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. Uh-oh. Commotion? What's going on out there? That's Orphe and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Ah, fuck. The Bang Boo is dead. I have to do the Bang Boo fixing minigame, don't I? Is this the little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bang Boo squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bang Boo's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bang Boo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy. It's badly damaged. We have any technicians at base? I got it. Proxy, you know how to fix a Bang Boo? Yourself this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. It's one of these. Okay. That should do it. 3, 4. Got it. Nice. Video footage is restored and images from inside the hollow stream out through the Bang Boo's data port. Okay, what happened? Oh god.
At 3 o'clock, 300 meters.
Who the hell are those guys?
Imperial presence confirmed.
Oh, they got fucking wrecked.
Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma. Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms?
Uh-oh.
They're coming closer. And they're armed.
Gunshots ring out from a distance. Oh no.
Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. 4 and 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
Gunfire echoes all around.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down.
Uh-oh.
Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostile. Close in on the right. We need backup.
Deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. Gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
Just as the Overseer said, even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is
So they got zombies now? God damn. MVPs really are the MVPs when it comes to uncovering info. Yeah, you know, you would think that the enemies would get in the habit of actually destroying the bang boos at this point. Because this shit seems to happen often, where we've managed to find shit out from the bang boo. But they never actually destroy the bang boos. Footage ends abruptly here. The bang boo recorded Zeta seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Oh, it's dead. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they looked like the dead brought back to life. The dead? But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. They truly are the dead returned. How could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? Like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator. The enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. Oh, might be on. That was Magus talking. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltus should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. Okey-doke. It was older. Shit's getting crazy. Because EOS is special? Well, I'm not even talking about EOS specifically here, right? I'm talking about, like, because that we got that info from a random-ass bang boo that was just with those guys, right? So you think... And I guess that bang boo did kind of die at the end there, so...
What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore orders? That shit's crazy.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
I do.
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obol Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus!
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared.
No worries, I got
this. Not as
this.
ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Yeah, I'm all over it.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obol never fails a mission.
Neville? Neville Evil? I guess we'll see. This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltus bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Alright, let's go. Back to battle. So Obol Squad has 3 attack types and only 1 support type. Well, stun type, technically. I mean, that's kind of support-ish.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist Corps members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obol Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
Well, that's a sobering thought, isn't it?
I understand. So please believe me. When I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
I suppose that means we're on the job then. Let's do it.
The Defense Force people are here.
Just ran straight into a cutscene.
Yeah. Who goes there?
Hello, it's me. Who wants their asses kicked? First, I mean, you're all getting your asses kicked, but who wants it first?
The Creator will not forgive you. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Gotcha covered. Trigger! Pincer attack! Gotta be faster!
What the hell? Where'd those things come from? There we go. Try and be bitch. There's an auto parry built in. No, that's pretty good.
Sustaining fire.
Reporting in!
Goodbye. Just a laser right up his ass. Beautiful. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Oh, encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Entering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers arise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers. But those ones emerged from the miasma wearing 11-year-old uniforms. And they died protecting New Eridu. These Exaltist scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable! The approaching footsteps of everyone on guard, but what they see is a sight of Allied uniforms. Uh-oh.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obol Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flanks so smoothly. We have to apologize.
Must you sound so obviously evil?
And ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltist's main base.
I really doubt that.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Bitch.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
If you had to be any type, what would you be? I'd be Anomaly. You know, funnily enough, I'd probably be a defense type.
Something this simple properly. Obol soldiers.
I like the idea of just tanking through attacks and shit. Plus, defending allies, you know, it's always a good thing. There's kind of a reason I went all sword and board with Tanner in the D&D campaign. The idea appealed to me. Plus, there really is only one fucking 5-star defense character in the game, even now, so the game really needs some more defense types. It really needs some more defense types.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
It's we're kind of having the Marvel Rivals problem right now, where we got a few too many duelists on the roster right now.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Porcelumics, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. Soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it. Of all places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city? Just what have these Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the Exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on. Off we go then. Oh shit, hello.
Copy. Target locked.
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
Steve, don't go darting too far ahead, okay? Adjusting for wind.
And you're cooked, buddy.
What's a girl gotta do to completely tear you into pieces?
Goodbye. Alrighty then.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
Oh, I remember that guy.
On you again this time.
The fuck's going on over here? Hello. How's it going, everybody?
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
That's
You're
weird.
The squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obol, wasn't it?
Indeed.
This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Given
I
that
get
you're
she's
leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the reception banquet for the Porcelumex safety inspection.
A reception banquet for a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway.
That shirt is so ridiculous.
Also
Bro, you need to get a new shirt. What the fuck is that you're wearing?
For someone so young,
Bro, what is that?
you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This gentleman is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
More or less, yeah.
I'm just doing my duty. Please. The title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here.
Mm-hmm.
You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
What a
Major
bitch.
General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold. Well, alrighty then.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't have gone well.
This place is not only
I would have loved to see it, but it would not have gone well.
Also one of their major research facilities.
Lose the polka dot shirt, man. Have some self-respect. Honestly, though,
worked with the Exaltists.
look like a goddamn Dr. Seuss character on some bullshit, bro.
And now
Also,
under Lucro's
water
lead,
redeem.
Porcelumex has
Well,
formed
30
ties
minutes
with
ago.
the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness. Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues.
Yep.
Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Okie dokie then.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I am ready. Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Oh, it's her again. And that guy. Girl? Again? I don't know. Great Overseer. The Defense Force took the bait just as planned. Oh, excuse me. And they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions. And that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was... The price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underground were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. it's cruel. Still, it's for the right cause, and even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I've heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Etc. and so on. Alright then. Yo, Jan, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, hang on. Wait, King, are you still here? If so, can you get a shout for Yantrix? I would much appreciate it. Gotta show the love to the homies. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days. Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. We should have wiped out that scum a long time ago. They threw Wi-Fi Peninsula into total chaos. The poor workers paid the price for it. 11 has nothing to say. Nope. Orphe, Seed? Huh? Friendly soldier. If Obol Squad hadn't broken through head-on, our plan to strike from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put in the work and got results. Shouldn't they get most of the credit? I'm gonna guess no. But I don't think any of them really care anyway, so. Oh, hey, Lucro's here. Can't talk to him, though. At least not yet. Our squad was the first to break into the Exaltist headquarters. This time we're gonna take all the credit. Ah, new face. Not in uniform either. Must be that outside help for the... what was it? Obol Squad? Really? Really, NPC? You're gonna pretend like you don't know the playable character squad? Fuck out of here with your bitch ass. Why don't you get an actual name, arrogant soldier? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Yeah, I don't need to say anything to this guy. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Yeah, whatever. Alright, Lucro, what the fuck's going on? Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. Little not thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the Mayor in Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltus, which are in fact Porcelumex's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. And the Obscura? It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumex, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. A shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody. With the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumex is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the defense force finishes assessing their risk. Their risk? Yes. Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Right. Alright, well, what are you two up to? Pullable characters of the banner. Or of the update. What are you guys? What's going on with you two? These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. Yeah, I also doubt it. You faced the Exaltists more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel, and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already prepared to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated, and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began, too. The Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obol Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists! The threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula have been wiped out under our thunderous assault!
Just swinging by before heading to work, was playing 2XKO. Oh, did the new open beta start? If you had access to the earlier betas, you've got guaranteed access. Oh, nice! Sick, I can just use the one I already had then. Thanks, Jan. Appreciate the info. Alright, good luck with stream, sir. Hit me up if you want to run some hands. You know what? We might just have to, Jan. We might just have to do it. I do want to try out some of the new characters. I'll probably end up doing that between now and the podcast later. Who got added in? Is it Vi and Jinx? Maybe a couple others? I don't remember. I know those two got shown off. And I'm assuming they're part of the new beta, so... yeah, definitely want to look into that. Anywho.
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers. Cheer for victory.
Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz.
And once more cheering.
I hate to be that guy, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
Probably.
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still at large. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will remain a threat until they're eliminated. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Yishan Sufu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Oh, damn. That's
Maybe
not good.
the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
That's fine.
I understand. Obol Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
Yeah, no problem. But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Mr. Special Envoy. Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from Tops is here to see you. Tops? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. Oh hey, it's Damien. Hello again. Been a minute. Meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Oof. A pretty risky position as well?
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquei Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately,
no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquei Summit for assistance either. But if it's to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Isolde? As Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him. Oh, is it who I think it is? It is!
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Would you look at that, another Void Hunter.
Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Oh, she's
Allow
cute.
me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from Tops, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Oh. Zhao Xiao, right? Something like that?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within Tops? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However,
round table?
the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time,
Damn.
Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so,
Oh, because if they show up, it means you fucked up, right?
Reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
So if you fuck around, then this little rabbit girl right here, this is the find out, right? Alright. I like her design though, it is pretty nice. I like the little like Pokeball looking things on the side of her head, it's cute.
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Well, hopefully you're not fucked.
Although he's not really a friend, I do have some understanding of the way Damien does things. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who would never cross the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
Well, thank you.
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Mr. Wise.
Oh, damn. Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been a small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. Could feel the aura off this small rabbit girl. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Alrighty then. Alright, ladies. Who wants Big Spoon? I mean Little Spoon. I'm Big Spoon. Roxy! Roxy. It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with Squad Member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. A special nighttime operation, you say? Well, as a matter of fact, sign me up. But anyway. Special night off? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
It's not what it looks like, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Apparently.
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
Wait, do we need to get more chips, or...?
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in.
No see reason why Peninsula, you team up with Obol Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe and returned to the squad's camp, just you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Okay. Oh.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy,
Pardon me.
I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission.
That's
But
fine.
there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphe. Just like you trust Captain Magus. Come to think of it, you and Magus make quite the unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
You can trust me.
As far as you can throw me.
Just like how you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission.
Oh, is she like a robot or something?
In the disaster
An android?
11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
Oh.
That legendary soldier's military code name was
Magus.
Magus.
Okay, so Magus actually looked like you when she still had a body.
The body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
That's super fucked, but I kind of figured it was something like that.
Still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse?
Kind of a curse, I think.
All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met
so
Captain
fucked.
Magus, I met Obol Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obol Squad and you, the cool Proxy.
Oh.
Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a proxy,
That's deep.
you'll
That's
lead
deep. I
us
feel
to
that.
the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Just doing my best. Damn, that was deep, Orphe. That we just had like a moment. You want a hug? Should we hug it out? No? Okay. All right. I'm gonna go to bed. All right. What about you, 11? Do you want a hug? No? Just hanging out? What about you two? What are you guys up to? Also nothing. Nobody wants to talk to me. What about you, man? Do you want to talk to me yet? No, he still doesn't want to be disturbed. Nobody wants to talk to me except for Orphe, I guess. This sucks. After a brief signal disruption, communication with HDD is reestablished. Nice.
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Oh, yeah.
Affirmative.
That's a stretch.
HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Thanks.
Guys, finally! The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obol Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obol Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Yishuan Sufu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Sufu never replies to messages.
Damn.
Just say, Junior Wise needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Yishuan Sufu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue him quickly. P.S. Stay low-key and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a little?
We're talking about the safety of Waifei Peninsula here. So what if it's a little exaggerated?
I don't know. Kind of make me sound like a bitch. Though. All we can do now is wait for help for Yinkwei Summit.
All we can do now is pray that Rinkwei Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
As you're about to fall asleep, the familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again.
Huh?
Oh, Yishuan. Is that Shifu's Qingming bird? Chirp, chirp, chirpin', chirpin'. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Wait, what? Your body feels weightless like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in a lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Oh, hey, it's Suiban Temple. Hi, guys.
I think I just had a dream. Am I still dreaming? Or is this really Suibian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Wise's sister! By the way, your dear sister is here too.
Hi, Belle.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Wise just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Is it Yishuan Shifu's technique?
Did Yishuan Sufu use a technique to bring me to Suibian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest
Oh,
priority.
hey, Yishuan. Fuck! Oh my god.
With the military?
Yishuan. There we go. God damn it, his name. Anyway.
Come on, Junior Wise. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
Yeah, guys, Belle exaggerated just a bit.
Seniors are here.
We lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the defense force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Wise get some proper rest first.
So, isn't it gonna be bad if they notice that I'm gone? Like, I do have to go back, right? Or else it's gonna be like a problem. Let's catch up with everyone at Yunkoi Summit. Hey guys. Well, Fufu, how's it going? This job has been really tough on you, Wise. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers. How dare they lock up my junior? You've still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. And have you getting kidnapped before you see her? I keep having these unsettling dreams lately. Like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you, and about your senior sister. My sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, Senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. Sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We've still got Shifu. Speaking of... Hey, Yushuan. What's going on with you? You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltus spaces hidden in the hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. Can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, the Yunkoi Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the hollow, with so few disciples left at Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yushuan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
Uh-oh. The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard. Wow, I guess they saw me get carried off and came looking for me. Uh-oh.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
And probably will, too.
Give me a beating?
She would win that fight. Magus, she would absolutely win that fight.
That if this lady is going to beat you up, you probably won't be able to stop her.
Yep.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Yushuan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Honestly, though. That is true.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunkoi Summit.
I'm literally wearing the Yunkoi Summit uniform.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
So you ran up in Yunkoi Summit's temple? Well, like, guys, I've been wearing the fucking uniform this entire time, right? Like, you already kind of knew that I was affiliated with Yunkoi Summit. Like, what are we doing here? Oh God, Orphe. Not Orphe, Magus.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunkoi Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out all the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the hollow?
It would seem so.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Rinkwei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Wise, I just received an alert from Fairy.
Uh-oh.
According to real-time hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow.
Uh-oh.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels.
Oh god, that's
Warning.
not good.
At the current rate of hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
Zenless limit?
What's
The hell is that?
assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the hollow might just go boom.
Oh, that's not good.
The Exaltus in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltus control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltus operations.
Ah.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And therein lies our solution, I guess.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltus rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus, you actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
And let's move out. Obol Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Oh, okay, we're putting this on me then.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Rinkwei Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
Okay, so when are we heading out?
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obol Squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obol Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Yeah, I guess it was kind of late at night, huh?
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Certainly sounds like it. Even so, that's going to be our final chapter in our current story arc here. So let's go check it out. Hello, Seed. How's it going? Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape strategy meeting. Going to start evacuating civilians? Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Alright, let's go. Head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Okie dokie. Hey, look, squad's all here. And so is Isolde. Squad member Seed Proxy. Squad member Seed Proxy. All members of Obol Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obol Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice.
Right.
Later operations by other squads also confirmed this.
Right.
That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obol Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
Right.
I'll keep an eye on the captain. I won't let Obol Squad go off script.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The Proxy's a VIP under our protection. Aren't you, Proxy?
Suppose so.
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
Yeah, makes sense. Kind of figured that.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. Alright then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obol Squad is dismissed for now.
Okie dokie.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
This is a bad time to ask that.
Time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
I would hope not.
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde is dismissed, echoes throughout the square. Soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
Yeah. Is it time for shenanigans? Why are you being all sneaky?
The way you're sneaking around whispering like that, it obviously looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Captain's literally right behind you.
Isn't the captain always right behind you? Why bother sending you over to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
That I believe. Magus, Orphe, and the others head toward the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Okie doke. Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm. Work with the defense force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The Hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. Don't push. Don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me. I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Sheesh. Please follow the evacuation orders and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Then citizens, evacuations, got it. Okay. What up, y'all? How's it going? Y'all, I've been curious about something. Where exactly do the horns, like, connect to her head? I guess they just kind of, like, go right in the side there, huh? And the hair just kind of grows around it, I guess? Okay, well, anyway. You caught that, right, Proxy? Obol Squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate, for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation. That's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and move out, Proxy. Let's go! There we go. Nice crack in the back. Crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the defense force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the defense force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it.
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now,
Christ.
and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us.
She kind of sounds like
the end, Orpheus.
She sounds like she kind of planning something. She kind of sounds like she knows something, like she about to do something. I don't know. Isolde. You looking to do something or what?
This base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Indeed.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
No. May not be a coincidence.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltus slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Barry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Alrighty then, away we go. Let's get to work.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Oh, crap.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Don't go darting too far ahead, okay?
Adjusting for wind.
You're not making up some technical jargon with Bloom, are you? You already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack.
See, don't go darting too far ahead, okay?
Hey, no need to question my professional skills as a proxy, okay? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Bam! Fuck you and your shield, buddy. You know, I will say, I almost do want to pull for Seed. She is kind of fun to play. Between the lasers and the missiles and all that bullshit she can throw out, like, she's kind of fun to play. I will not deny that. But I gotta save for Orphe, so I want Orphe more.
Devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Foxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltus need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be crucial for that. The Exaltus outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location logged. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Sorry, I just noticed a little detail there with Eos's ears. When we were going up on that platform, his ears were kind of like pushed downwards, you know, as like the counter to us moving upwards kind of thing. But now, when I'm just kind of standing on a normal platform, his ears are back to normal. Huh. I was wondering, I was wondering when I was going up the elevator, I was like, do his ears always squish down like that? And it's like, no, they actually made that a little detail of when he's specifically moving upwards. Huh. Neat. Yeah, alright. Again, it's a pretty straight shot, just like the last one. All clear.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Seems so.
Obol Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelain Lumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the one Commander Lorenz designated as a restricted operative. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obol Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obol Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obol just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
His little soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene. What a bitch!
That annoying guy's gone.
Indeed. Bitch ass that he is.
World.
Indeed. Really counts to disobeying orders.
Now Obol Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little Proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obol.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolda to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, wouldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
By the way, aren't they like literally connected? Can they just be like separated?
Wise, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolda contacted Ishu and Shifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HGD's communication channel to deliver a message to you.
Oh, okay.
I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolda, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus' cooling system is about to overheat.
Uh-oh.
You mean you heard all that?
Well,
your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
What happened?
Your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital, due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right.
At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. What we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
Damn it. Should have known.
Every minute,
fell for it again.
The team was able to hold out.
Fucking hell.
And another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the hollow.
That's fucked.
Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that.
That's so fucked.
Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus.
Oh, Isolde's pissed about it too, I can tell.
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm?
Uh-oh.
You expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
Let's bring it down a little bit.
But the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
Literally nothing. I just said I don't have the right to ignore it. But I mean, the fucking, the hollow's gonna explode. We kind of need to prioritize that.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
There we go.
But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obol Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
There you go.
Magus. How am I a part of this?
I don't know. just hang out, Seed. You're doing good.
Go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Probably the second half of this update.
Let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
All right, let's do it.
Ticking, and the hollow is changing rapidly. If we delay any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obol Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
All right.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Didn't Magus, like, die, though? His voice saying, almost kind of figures straight into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Morphe.
Like, I mean...
But a top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
I'm sure there are worse fates than being attached to a cute girl's ass, but, I mean, at the same time, being someone's tail for the rest of your life, probably not the best fate imaginable. If there are turbulent surges from the fissure, even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold ready for combat. Okie doke. I'm ready, let's do it. I got this. Let's cook the fuck out of them.
Faithful servants.
Oh, cutscene.
Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Hi guys, that'd be me. Here for some good old-fashioned desecrating.
There are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
Covering the orthoproxy's intel has been a huge help.
Oops, I switched too soon.
Final sacrifice. We have to stop them. Moving forward.
God damn it, I keep forgetting that move needs a second to actually go off. Hello.
It's been a while, Faithin.
Hi, Sarah.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one.
Oh, you bitch.
I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Faithin.
Oh, well, come on, do something about it then.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the proxy.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Yeah, blast her. Do it.
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Better we all of them, but I'd like her to be playable. She evil, but hot. But if hot, why evil? I mean, if evil, why hot? Mavarok.
That one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city.
Yeah, she's not wrong.
Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
Your proxy?
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Alright, well, let's see what you got then. Oh, wait, boss fight? Like, for real? Oh, no, she's leaving. She dipped the fuck out. No, we're... Okay, we're fighting this thing. Whoop! Bam!
Don't go darting through the path. The Master is always paved with blood.
Goodbye. Ouchie.
Get behind me. Here, the melody of combat. Adjusting for wind.
Ouch. Double ouch. There we go. That's the way. Ah, crap. Asthma everywhere.
Need a shower? It's raining too.
Goodbye. Bam. Nice. That's enough out of you, buddy.
Sustaining fire.
Cannon. Oh, he's too far away. Ouchie. What? There we go.
Let's go take a look.
In the core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. Steering device discovered in the Exaltus underground base. The core place installed in a large miasma facility used to control the flow and form of the miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasmic device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. My laser can't break through either. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through EOS's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. We need someone with Yushuan Shifu's level of skill for this. Can't do anything about these things right now. So just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up.
Oh,
No pushing.
Video cutscene. Uh-oh. That's probably not good.
May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Uh-oh. Oh, damn. And here comes Yunquay Summit. There we go. Let's go. Get him, Yunquay. Wait, where's Yushuan? Yushuan. Yushuan, where are you at, bro? Let's go at. Yo, what's up, D2 Ultima? How you doing? Welcome in. Sarah's so hot. Please send help. I mean, hello. Hi, welcome in. How you doing? I do believe this is our first meeting. At least I don't recognize your name. In which case, welcome into the Digital Soul stream. I'm Alex. Some most just call me Jazz. A pleasure to meet you. Let's go, wife. Yeah. Yeah. Love to see Yushuan get down. Hello, a pleasure to meet you. Alright then. Continuing on. Oh no.
Our attack on the base in the hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city
Possibly.
is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
Nah, Yunquay Summit's got it.
Rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yushuan and Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the
She's so hot, so perfect. Yeah, she's great.
gap in the defense
I do wish you were a little bit stronger, you know, to match Miyabi in game. But she's still pretty damn good. It could be just a problem with my build, really.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Oh no.
Got it. Calculating
No, Miyabi is just busted. True. Fair point. Fair point.
Almost done.
She is really, really busted. I think we still have not seen a character that can actually match her and just her straight, like, even her solo power, right? There's a simple question tree writ to Miyabi. Wait. A simple, question tree, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. If enemy equals exists, enemy equals weak to Miyabi. Even the ice resistant ones? What do you mean? She's ice element. They have ice resistance. They should be fine, right? Oh, man. Weiss, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yushua and Shifu and the others. The more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. Mountain path. But our obscure positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something wrong with this oldest intel? Long story short, our main forces and the Suiban Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. Alright, let's get to it then. Y'all ready to roll?
Thanks to the support from Yunquei Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Good, nice.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
The annoying Obol Lumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
That does sound kind of annoying.
We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Oh, okay.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
All right, to work we go. With our main forces in Yunquei Summit holding Phalum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. That unpleasant Major General and Lurko are evacuating from that way as well. Can't just stand by and watch them die. All right, let's hit it. I got work to do. Got work, baby. I'm gonna give it. I got work to do. Not so much work, yeah. Alright, let's get to it. I'm going in. I'm going hard. Finish anything, even stuff I don't start. Let's go.
Seem to be members of Portolumex.
Ether vision activate.
I can't really control my strength. I've been on standby for a long time.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh hey, you okay?
Those monsters. Ethereals. Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
Exaltists?
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Everyone else, I'm guessing?
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
Ghosts?
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Aw, damn it. Guess I got here a little late.
Judging
Porcelumex.
by her clothing, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet.
Right.
Were most likely Porcelumx executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Yeah, I imagine it was a pretty horrible death. Voice comes to the military radio on Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago?
Was it Porcelumx?
The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumx for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it.
Who was...
Porcelumx's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Oh, Isolde. Did you do this?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumx's Lucro.
Oh, fuck.
Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Wait, so did they get Lucro too?
Even if they were guilty, they should have at least stood trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations.
No.
Justice. Endless struggle.
Oh, she's been holding this in for a while.
Public security. The HIA. Hand. Tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
But
I mean, we've been doing pretty good.
You've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why of all times would you reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then?
Is it the one we're currently serving under?
Into the jaws of battle, just to secure that huge check from Porcelumx.
Is it?
Who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery.
It was Lorenz.
Yep.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz. Years ago.
Had a feeling.
Very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General.
Yeah.
11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Oh, God. Oh, she's going way off the deep end.
The lives lost. My years of suffering. This ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead. And Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road.
Oh, God. This is gonna go bad.
I made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Oh, this just took a turn. Oh, that's good. That's a good. Oh, fuck.
Colonel Isolde, Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
I guess we gotta go.
Now's not the time to lose your head. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
That is true.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
She's kinda got a point too.
Stop and think about the timing. Why would she drop all this now? She's deliberately steering you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars.
Yeah.
We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphe?
I mean...
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the Squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing, all so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
No, I think she needed to hear that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Obol Squad, gear up and get ready.
Alright. That was a fucking... That was a moment and a half right there, goddamn. Hey guys! Back to violence. Fuck you.
Eliminate the nearby obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
Whoa. Oh, he's got a little tank, look at it! That's adorable. Alright, that. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, 1, 2, 3. Shit. So wait, does that mean A's gotta come all the way over here then? Yes, that's exactly what that means. And that means C's gotta go over here, and then... Wait, no. B's gotta go here, and then C... Just go up here. I gotta pull B a little more. There we go. Got it. Sick. Big brain time. Oh. Do I dig? Oh, right. Here we go. Got you.
Confirmed to be deactivated.
Take that.
The locations of these obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you not search for nearby obscura?
Oh. What's this again? It's another one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wow. Shit. Let's see. Oh, I know the thing. You know, it's on button D. Let's go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So C maybe over this way. B's got to come down here. Oh, that might actually do it. Wait. B needs to move this way. And D. Oh, I did it. Never mind. There we go. Nice. Brain too big for my own good. Let's get you out of there.
Clear out these filthy things.
You can get to the other side of the residential area through here. Oh, hey, man. Oh, I see. Well, then. I guess I know whose ass to beat first, huh? Nope, not you, not you. You. Come here.
They enter the city.
You won't let that happen. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Goodbye. There we go. All done. All right, where to next?
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Oh, hey, there he is. Wow, they really did fuck him over. He is... These bodies couldn't be... They're from Porcelumex? That's Lucro, he is dead. Is that Lucro? Lucro from Porcelumex? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is... Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Yep. Oh no, a child! You bastards, I'll kill you! Starting with you, I guess. I didn't even see you right there, but...
The melody of combat. Not over
yet. That little tank, look at him! That is adorable! That is so cute! Alright, anyway. Hey kid, you alright?
You're the ladies from the Defense Force.
Indeed.
There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
You okay, Dante?
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Weiss, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
No worries, kiddo. We got
All right,
you.
Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
Mm-hmm.
You know this little one, Proxy?
Mm-hmm. He's a friend.
This is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be...
Dead. In the
Just
fall.
like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's gotta be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
You can ask a child that?
Revenge. But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Wow, Magus. That's a child you're talking to.
I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom.
No.
That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable.
Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunquay Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Alright, kiddo, be safe. Squad calls in support of the radio to escort Dante back to Silent Bay.
Dante's
Nice.
such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order and the squad keeps marching. Their target? Lorenz. Alright. Oh, there we go.
Captain Magus.
You're rolling.
What are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus. Please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I understand how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
Yeah, and it's gonna be really awkward if you just murder someone in front of us. It's gonna get real weird after that. That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. Shut up, Trigger. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? Don't forget about us, though. Oh, here's something. Reloading? Oh, here we go. I guess we were switching locations. Stop Lorenz. Hello, idiots. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence?
Oh, you bitch. Oh, you absolute bitch.
Blame I have taken, how many concessions I have made to appease their greed.
Well, I mean, hey, at least you're still alive, asshole.
War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect
Such an
your
asshole.
brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obol Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus.
Oh, you're such a bitch.
Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Oh, we gotta cook this guy. Listen, if we don't get to cook him, something like a Deus Ex Machina is gonna come in, like a giant falling boulder or something. Like, please don't let him live through this. Before Lorenz brushes past Obol Squad as he finishes speaking, Max's trigger quivers, but he never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound a little cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
He made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option.
Oh, poor Magus.
And Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors.
We're about to find out.
We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir.
Oh.
No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Oh, fuck. Yo, she cooked him.
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Well, shit. She done did it. Had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, didn't expect her to go this far. Has he been hiding a fierce need for revenge behind his comics' composed exterior? He? Which means she? We're talking about Isolde, right? I think somebody fucked up the translation on that one. Has she been hiding a fierce need for revenge behind her comic exterior this whole time? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow. Thankfully, Orphe has been with her the whole time. Let's not interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. Let's go check on the others instead. Oh, everybody's here. Goddamn. All the warriors. Colonel Isolde. Who'd have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that? She must be taking it really hard? I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel, and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Okay. What about you guys, Junkoi Summit? What are you guys up to? All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated Obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, and heard gunfire from Salem Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military office lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? Oh no. I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Obol Squad captain is already gearing up to charge in the Hollow after her superior. Possibly. And what about you? Zhao Xiao? Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelamex, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Might not have been an accident. Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelamex's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelamex needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. Alright, well, Orphe, Magus, I think it's time to go. Max and Orphe stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of their machine frame. Magus? Or you could say a word in comfort to Magus. Fairy's alarm rang out once again. Uh-oh.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels.
Crap.
Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Double crap. Ah, no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along.
Yeah, shit was crazy.
Really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right. No need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are.
No.
I am a seasoned soldier after all. Don't underestimate me.
Fair enough.
The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
Got your back.
Supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
Awesome.
11 years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
And Yixuan knows exactly who that was.
The military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Hey!
Obol Squad,
Get in there, Shiyuan. Yes, Shiyuan. Let's see. Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Obol Squad, gear up and get ready. Let's go. We only have so much time left. I'm really pushing the boundaries here. I really should have started sooner, but it couldn't quite be helped, so it is what it is.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower.
Why does Seed always seem so excited?
Like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Oh god. I thought we had like 1,000 hours. What the fuck?
Like a popped balloon. I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
Wow, I guess things accelerated a bit here pretty quickly, huh?
Where did Isolde go after taking this path?
It's getting a bit out of hand.
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltist, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Alright, fuck it.
Gear up and prepare to move out.
Alright, we're in there. Let's go. Alright. So is Yixuan on the team this time, or are we still running with the same three? Yixuan is on the team this time. She took Trigger's spot, which... Is this now 3 attack characters I'm running all at once? So I guess Yixuan's technically Anomaly, or... Fuck, what do you call it again? Rupture. It's technically a Rupture, which is like its own new class. Alright, whatever. Let's just go. Oh, hi, Sarah. Bye, Sarah.
Devices are converging
I'll
to
see you
miasma
soon.
in a single location.
Miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now, we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering. And eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
This control panel requires a password. Look around nearby clues to the code. Ah, yeah. It's a good thing they always just leave those lying around. Huh? Oh, we're under attack. Goodbye.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
Okay, well then, let's go ahead and do this.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
3752. Okay. Weird that they would not just like write that down on a napkin or something.
Find the code. We're running out of time.
Hooray. Alright, let's go. Hey guys, who wants it first?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
I wonder why. Let's see here. There we go. Oh, wait. And up. Use device to activate the shield. Yes. Hooray. Alright, what have we here? Oh, perfect. Hello.
Captain, the barrel is working for us!
I've spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevarok are close by.
The Exaltist higher-up known as Sarah escaped from the platform above. Let's gear up and continue the attack. Okie doke. Oh, yeah, there she goes. Crap, she's activating another one. Yeah, she's pretty quick.
Over there. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Let's make this quick.
Nah, I don't think so.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going. Step back. Let me handle this. Concentrate.
Nice. Okay. Next up.
They're activating the device.
Oi! Stop that shit.
This time. What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction, disaster, chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
True, fair point.
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away.
Bitch, I ain't trying to hear this shit.
Yet. All your struggles are in vain.
No, we'll see. Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltus, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby. Oh, you bitch.
Trying to run away again.
Yo, Shi Yuan, can you like go and just stab her in the neck or something?
Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic.
Leave
it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
Team splits into two groups. Shi Yuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing towards the heart of this underworld.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
There we go. We did.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Oh, mask's coming off.
Now, Mavarok!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
Oh no! The whole time.
Why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Mavarok is actually Isolde. No.
Colonel Isolde?
Holy shit.
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
That art goes hard as fuck though. Holy shit. Look at that. That's such good art. Fuck. Hang on, I gotta screenshot this. That's so fucking cool. Although I also feel like it's a bit of a spoiler. I was like, I could like comment on this on Twitter, but it's kind of a spoiler, and you know, some people probably haven't had the time to do the story yet. So, but I'll save it for later. I'm gonna give it another couple of weeks, maybe.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mavarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force, or Mavarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game. You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military, and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obol. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
Surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yuxuan, who is casting techniques in Obol Squad, to retreat. Damn it. Bitch.
Colonel Isolde. Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
We once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Let's finish this in one go.
The gathering point of the
Fucking
miasma lies
animations.
just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard...
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
Colonel Isolde! You have committed a serious crime! Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us. To face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back.
Right, yes, true.
How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To
Oh.
be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Well, I guess it was gonna come to this eventually anyway, so unfortunate, but I confirm, yes, Orphe is an attacker character. Wow, I asked that question so long ago, but I appreciate the answer, Jake, I do. Oh, I'm about to say, where's the enemy? Oh, there she is.
Don't be so naive. Revenge.
Oh, fuck.
Is a path of no return.
Holy shit, that's a lot of dudes.
To battle.
That's a cool sword, though.
Careful. Hold the formation. Keep the proxy safe.
We've already chosen different paths. So there's no point in looking back now.
Oh! Fuck.
These ether fluctuations.
Whoa, that's cool. That's fucking sick.
You're not the same flame you once were.
Holy
You
shit.
deserve the name I gave her. Maggot!
That's pretty fucking cool, though.
Creator of all things, grant me your grace.
Holy shit, she's loud.
My ass is gathering around her.
Definitely not my type.
Going a little harder, Boulder.
Ow.
It's sealed.
Ah, crap.
Well then, be washed away by the great wave.
Oh, fuck. Quick
This
message.
hatred is boundless. Annihilation!
Oh, I guess I'm fucked. For a second there, I thought I was fucked.
Resistance is futile.
Enough! Fuck off. Damn it, stop being above my hitboxes, bitch. I don't think so. Gotcha, bitch. Ow. Come on, then.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Ow. Gotcha, bitch. Ow. Gotcha.
What's a girl gotta do to completely tear you into pieces?
Purge corruption, restore clarity. Evil shall be purged.
Down for the big damage.
Cycle of yin and yang.
Ah, I gotcha.
Definitely not my
A little more. Got a few missiles left. And again. That's fucked. Time to finish it. Woo, let's go.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
Holy shit. Oh shit. Hello.
Flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames shouldn't be what
Oh, get fucked.
The miasma's clearing.
Nice.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifa. You can leave the rest to me.
Oh, damn. That low angle, though.
mean us.
Right. Us.
That wave sucked. I bet Caesar could tank that with her chest, not even need her shield. Easy clap all the enemies. Hey, I mean, I'm pretty good at Zenless Zone Zero. I don't mind saying. I know how to win. We need to cast Indignation. This ain't D&D. All right.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before. Installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I
Aw.
share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
D&D? What does casting Indignation have to do with D&D? Wait, was that not a D&D spell? Or am I getting it wrong? Was that for something else? Yeah, try out them Tales games, bro. Wait, which Tales? When you say which Tales games are you talking about right now? Like Tales of Zestiria, Berseria, etc. Oh, okay. I actually did play Tales of Arise, like all the way through to the end. I just don't remember that being a skill. Berseria, Zestiria, Symphonia, etc. etc. Yeah. I did play Arise. I did play Tales of Arise entirely on stream. I promise you remember it. It was a while since I played it. It really was. Remember Ganabelt putting up a barrier? I can't remember who Ganabelt is. Fuck, it's been so long since I played that game. It's literally been like at least 3 years since I played it now, I think. And then murdering you. I do remember getting murdered. You're talking about the guy with the thing on his face, right? The main character, white hair. Dude who summoned 3 clones of himself to put up a barrier or cast a spell. Fuck me, man. I'm getting too old, Ultima. My memory ain't what it used to be, I'm sorry. I feel like if I saw it again, it would come back. Like if I went and looked up a cutscene of what you're talking about, it would just come right back to me again. Or I actually forgot. Yeah, it's been so long. I did like that game, though. Oh, we do. Oh, fuck. We're doing. Oh, damn it, bitch. Oh, you know what?
I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I like to be stuck where I want.
Nope.
I'll do my best.
Come on, bitch. See what you got. Ow. Okay, she kind of got stuff. Oop. gotta wonder why they make like certain noises so much louder. Who does the fucking sound balancing for this game? I swear to God. Oh. Woo. Oh fuck.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus.
I got you, bitch. This is sick.
Certainly improved.
All right, we got mid-fight cutscenes. That's awesome. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Chill. Chill the fuck out.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Pulled me out of my stubbornness.
Lasers. Lasers. Spam them. Fuck. I don't think so. You can't be doing all that moaning though. That's crazy. You need to stop all that. We're having a climactic battle, and you're about to come. All right, relax. Bitch. Woo! Get fucked.
Enough, Colonel. Revenge or closure. No matter what, there's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands by me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Oh! Oh no! Oh.
He sold us.
Ouch.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
Oh, we didn't even get her in the heart. We can heal that. That's okay. Get Pan Yin Hu in here. Just have him cast his ult. She'll be fine.
It's too late to turn back now.
Oof. Imagine if they got CyberConnect's Naruto Storm games to make the boss battles. That would be sick. But I mean, this was a pretty good. That was a pretty good like mid-battle cutscene thing. They should do that more. That was awesome.
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had
Can I just show you what it looks like? Do you mind? Oh yeah, no. By all means, send a message or something.
Comrades.
This boss battle was fired too. Def need more. Yes, so good. That was amazing. Like
everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
it's like that RPG thing, right? And it's like I feel like this kind of started with the Souls games, but like it's like I see it in so many games now where it's like, oh, you go through the whole game fighting all these big giant monsters and demons and all this bullshit, right? And then you get to the end, you get to the big climactic final battle. It's just some guy with a sword, right? But he's a fucking badass, right? It's like thinking back to the end of like Devil May Cry 3, right? Where you just have your showdown against Virgil. And it's just you and him, and it's just him with his sword and you with your sword, right? Like, fuck me, that's such a good, like, it's just such a good, like, trope for a boss fight. It def started before Souls games. Yeah, absolutely. It's older than Souls games, for sure. But it's just that thing where it's like, yeah, you do all this crazy, gigantic, bombastic bullshit, and then at the end of everything, it's just a straight up, like, fucking fist fight with another, like, you're just two dudes, and you're shirtless in the rain, and it's a fucking fist fight, right? Like, that's all I need at the end. When it's all said and done, that's how you wrap it up every time. It's so good. It hits so hard, man. Like, I'm thinking of, like, the end of Tekken 8 story mode, right? Shit like that. So good. Like, you do all that bullshit against Kaze where you're like fighting in space and you're an angel and he's a demon and all that bullshit. But then at the end of it, it's just you guys in your normal forms. You're just having at it, right? You're just a fucking slobber knocker fist match until one of you's knocked out, right? Like, it's so good. Fuck.
If I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have everything I've lost. You've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive
Oh.
me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Well, we did it, guys! Okay, no, that's not the time. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Nanny?
An abnormal fluctuation?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
Well, might as well check it out anyway.
I feel like it's resonating with me.
Oh shit! Wait, she has horns?
Is that teacher?
Holy shit!
Teacher.
She's a Thyran, like a bull Thyran or something. She's got horns. Cute.
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise. Wise. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from when we were separated from teacher?
You and your sister must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that can be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
Uh-oh.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? What in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind. Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Oh, the death started before Souls. Oh yeah, I already read that comment. The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, miasma, the Exaltists, and where exactly teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside Obol Squad. At Bell and Wise vs. Teacher, 5-1-0 boss fighting hit like crack in the 80s, bro. Man, I could only imagine. I could imagine it. Absolutely, I could see them pulling that shit. I could see it happening. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Fairy and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then. We still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Wise, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. When she said goodbye to us. Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look in the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltist, she must have had her reasons. Luth's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble. There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. Senior Fufu, you got this. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Oh, man. Damn. Alright. Wait, it was just Obol Squad. Oh, okay. Hey, guys. Noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obol Squad.
Proxy!
Hi. Did you miss me? Did you miss me, Magus? You sounded like you missed me.
Proxy, it's been a while.
How you guys been lately?
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork.
Oh.
The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
Yeah, I can't.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation.
Nice.
Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
Oh, well, that's good.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
Need a story beat of Orphe hanging out with Ambi? That would be interesting, most certainly. But I can't imagine Ambi would be down for getting anywhere near Obol Squad, all things considered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
I mean, they're already dead, so yeah, I guess smearing them after the fact, yeah, why not, right? Just rub a little salt in that wound. That death wound. The truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light.
So the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light.
Let's go.
Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Wi-Fi Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
What do you mean a trial's put on hold for now? You mean for now? Like, you can't have the trial. They're dead. They're fucking corpses. What are you gonna do? Put their dead bodies on the stand? Like,
at least they got what they deserved.
They did get fucking iced.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
Nice. Good job, Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix and the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers.
I ain't gonna lie, I popped off when Isolde put old buddy on ice. Nah.
Have been seized by public security.
Like, he was such an asshole, King, and I think that was intentional, right? Like, they really had him ham up the like asshole villain bit. Like, it was so over the top, just so that him getting popped would be like so much more satisfying, right? Because I was like, I don't know if you heard me what I was saying. It's like, man, please just like a boulder come flying out of nowhere and just take him out, right? Or something. I think just Final Destination his ass if we have to, but like, this dude cannot be allowed to live through this. but Isolde put him down. That was pretty good. That was solid. I give her credit for that one. I just wish we didn't have to put her down. I mean, she kind of forced our hand at the end there, but I need that more from games. Yeah, nah, like asshole villains who absolutely have it coming because they did some atrocious shit. They gotta go down. Like if it's some like random ass like villain who's just like a jerk or something, you know, we can settle for just beating them down a little bit. But like if it's somebody who like pulled some war crimes or some shit, nah, take them out. They gotta come and give it to them, right? But I was confused, bro. When she stepped out, I thought her heels looked like Sarah's. Yeah, I kind of get that because I was a little bit of that as well. Speaking of, what the fuck happened to Shi Yuen after going after Sarah? Like, because we never saw him again after that. I'm assuming there's gonna be like a little stinger at the end of this story chapter that's like, and here's what happened to Shi Yuen, and he probably made a deal with Sarah or some shit. I don't know, man. I'm so suspicious of the fact that Shi Yuen didn't become a playable character alongside the rest of Yunkoi Summit. I'm so suspicious of him because of that. Like, I really feel like he's about to heel turn, right? That's gonna be like the next big chapter. And for a minute, I thought Sarah was a disguised Isolde. Nah, that'd be too much fucking around. That'd be way too much like, what's the word? Convolution. That'd be way too convoluted at that point.
Possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Obol Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obol Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Nice. Yeah, there's no reason to punish someone for a good deed, but they do say no good deed goes unpunished, Orphe. So we'll have to wait and see.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't easy at all.
It
may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Waifei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
That's nice.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
I'm sure it won't.
Proxy?
Probably won't be too long. One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde's left it for you, Proxy. Orphe hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. It's a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. Ah, I knew she'd come around. Members of Obol Squad wave goodbye and leave Swabian Temple. What remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. Alright, what's that? From Isolde to Wise. Let's see. Wow, this is quite a bit to read through. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, fine. That day, when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by our childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in the story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear them out. What Lawrence and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as much old case files as I could as evidence, still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities and knew Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumex, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to YFA once more, lured by the profits Porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative, and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. Nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago. Kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltists and the Creator, as long as the power I receive from them still resides in my left hand, I will... The rest of the letter has been torn away. Ah. Guess the power has some sort of fail-safe feature that makes it so that she can't rat on them, or couldn't rat on them. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltists and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Yeah, it's too early. As Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident, everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Belle was cut off. Better head back and talk with her and Fufu about what to do next. Oh. Alright. Epilogue then. Let's get that done real quick. Then I need some food. Hey, Belle. Hey, Fufu. Still no clues about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shiyuan is. Shiyuan still hasn't come back? Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. But the only thing left is to drag out and give the creator a good beating. We didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? Who knows where Sarah ran off to? Seeing your brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants will be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior brother Shiwen is super capable. He and junior sister Xiaogong are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. Most senior brother of Yunquai Summit won't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
He has a sword?
Yet you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
Yeah, heel turned. I fucking knew it. God damn it, Shiwen. There were so many people on Twitter who were excited to see you become a character, and now you're just gonna be a villain. You bitch. Well, I suppose that's that then. The Siege Agent story, Flora of the Bloom Valley, has been recorded and can be viewed in the video archive. Right. But we don't have time for that today. We gotta get out of here. Sarah's so hot. Want to be captured by her? The hate sites to be legendary. Fucking hell, Ultima. Alright. He might be playable. Dev said they were working on a complex character. He gave villain vibes. He always gave villain vibes, and the fact that he he wasn't made playable alongside the other ones, like that was always so suspicious to me, man. I knew that he was gonna be like a heel turn at some point. It's just there's always just something about him. I saw some people call him Horse Eisen. Is he a horse, Siren? Oh, I guess that's the tail, huh? It's a horse tail. Am I wrong though? No, not necessarily. You look cultured, you know. I mean, I am still an old school Grace enjoyer, okay? That's where I'm at. But I feel you. I do feel you. All the women in this game are really fucking hot. So I ain't blaming nobody for nothing right now. It's all fictional at the end of the day. You can love villains if you want to. Hey, but anyway, I don't know what he is. Oh, well, he's got a big fluffy tail, so maybe he's a horse. I don't know. I see, Grace enjoyer. Indeed. I see where you're coming from. Yeah. Matter of fact, hang on. Yeah. There we go. Much better. Anyway, are you one of those who pulled for M6 Grace in 1.0? No, I don't. I ain't got that kind of money. I mean, here's the thing, right? If you could do the standard banner in such a way that you actually got to choose, or at least kind of like, because I think about the way what's it called, Girls Frontline 2 does their standard banner, right, where you can actually put a focus on, like it won't guarantee the character, but it'll up the chance of getting that specific character, right? If Zenless had something like that, I'd probably be willing to spend more on the standard banner to actually get an M6 Grace, because I want to use Grace again, but she's just too weak now compared to every other character. And I really doubt that we're gonna see like something for her like they did for fucking what's her name, for Ellen Jo, right? Because Ellen Jo was a featured 5-star, right? But Grace is a standard 5-star, and they're probably not gonna go ahead and go back and tune up the standard 5-stars, right? Because there's no money in that. There's no money in that. They're gonna focus, like, if they're gonna boost older characters to be better again, they're gonna focus on the featured 5-stars. Because those are going to get banners again, and the banners are going to make them money, especially if those characters are better when they get their rerun, right? But with the standard characters, they're never going to get touched again. I would love to be wrong about that, but I feel like I'm extremely right about that. I would love to be wrong, and like see both her, fucking Lycon, what's her name? God damn it, Rita. God damn it. Fuck. I'm just gonna open the character menu. Too old for this shit. Hang on.
Let's do some I would want this only.
Let's have made
There you go, Rena. Yeah, I'd love to see Rena get an update, you know?
I've got
hey,
fucking
I'm ready for
wait, what other standard 5-stars were there?
Number 0. I can't wait to hear the sound.
I'm pretty sure I have them all at this point. Who else was this? Who's on the standard banner?
I only handle
I shall follow you.
I mean, Soldier 11 getting an update would be nice, but at the same time, it's like she's already been pushed out of her niche twice now, right? Because we have
Need good day. Let's
Officer 148.
Names. I can't names right now.
I'll protect
We have Evelyn, and now we're getting Orphe, right? So we already have like 2 more 5-star fire attackers who came in to eat Soldier 11's lunch, right? So I really very much doubt they're ever going to go back for her at this point. Yeah, like Icon, like, I mean, he's pretty niche still. I don't think we have any other ice stun, so he would make sense, right?
Standing by.
Time for some hard labor.
Is it time?
How can I help?
I think I'm still forgetting one. Oh,
Eradicate all. Only I
was gonna say I could bring up fucking what's her name? Where's she at? Where's my fucking cat? There she is. Yeah. Yeah, I could bring up Nekomata as well, but Nekomata's also been pushed out of her niche by Jane Doe, and also fucking what's her name now?
Waiting for need something?
Alice. I mean, Alice is technically an anomaly, but I mean, she almost like she plays like an attack character. Honestly, like she feels attack-ish. I know she's an anomaly, but she feels attack-ish. All right, but Jane Doe for sure pushed Nekomata out.
Ready and touch me.
I mean, actually, do we have another like physical attack 5-star since Nekomata?
Come on.
I mean, is there someone I'm forgetting here?
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me? I can't
No, I guess not, huh?
Never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Yeah, so maybe Nekomata could work if they updated her a bit, but like that whole like having to attack enemies from behind thing sucks in a game like this. It sucks so bad. It's so shit. It's so garbage. Like unless they did like they did with Ellen Jo, where they like tweak her moveset so that she specifically like combos into attacks that hit the enemy from behind specifically, which I think some of her attacks already kind of do, but they need like a better version of that, right? I love how Alice played. I'm sad I didn't get her. My 50-50 was Grace. Ah, that sucks, buddy. That's rough. Alice, Yuzu, and Miyabi is a real good team. Mm-hmm. I mean, I've been running Miyabi still with Yanagi, right? When I'm doing shit like Deadly Assault, right, where I can only use every character once per team. I like to keep Miyabi with Yanagi because they just work solidly together, and then I have Alice run with Vivian, right? Because Vivian is a great combination with Alice. They do a shit ton of damage together, especially when you put in Yuzuha with them, right? Yeah, if you put all three of them together, it's like, I mean, the umbrellas were meant to run together, I guess, but yeah, the three of them together is also a really, really strong team, and then of course running these two with Astra is just, yeah, that's two free fucking runs of Deadly Assault right there, and then it's just working out what to do with the last stage typically, but I have some good runs for that as well. I want Bernice, Astra, and Yuza, Vivian, and Ellen. I think I have all of those actually. Yeah, Bernice, Astra, Yuza, Vivian, Ellen. Yes, I have every one of those characters, actually. The only ones I don't have that currently exist are Seed, who I am skipping.
Standing by.
Ambi, which I did try to pull for, but I ended up losing 50-50, so I just rolled that into the next row. Lighter, I would actually love to get, because apparently he's just a really strong stunner, fire stunner, and he helps with a lot of teams. So he would be good to get on a rerun at some point. And then Hugo, I don't give a shit about. I don't care. I don't care about Hugo at all. I don't give a fuck about Hugo. I will never pull for Hugo. Hi, Raven. How you doing? Welcome in. When I first started on Bernice's banner, I failed every 50-50 till SS Ambi, so I wish you good luck. Yeah, shit was... I'm glad that you finally broke that cycle, King, but that was rough, man. Oy, but yeah. Hugo was fun when I played him. Yeah, I mean, he's fine. I don't really care for the character at all. Actually, even for his playstyle, it's like it's good. I'm just not overly impressed by it to the point where it's like, because what happens is, let's say a character comes out, right? And I think the first thing I focus on with a character is their design more than anything. I like going for the characters I like design-wise, and usually they're going to be cute girls or hot women, right? One or the other. That's why I'm pulling for Orphe, because I think honestly having played Orphe and Seed now, I think I actually like Seed's gameplay a little bit better. Seed feels a little bit stronger than Orphe does. I'm kind of hoping that can be amended with getting a proper build on Orphe, since you're just using the demo version, which is always kind of iffy with the build. So I'm hoping Orphe can be better with a more team built around her, as well as a better build on her character itself. But going just off of the demos, I think I like Seed a little more. But I don't much care for Seed design wise. But I really like Orphe design wise. I still think she's overall pretty good in gameplay. Instead, we can't run around to Seed Senior. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. That's fair, Zook. But like I said, what will happen is that I will prioritize design for a character, because usually every character is going to be at least somewhat fun to play. They're pretty good at designing these characters at this point. And then if I don't like a character design, if their gameplay is really, really, really fucking strong, if it's really, really good, I will still pull for that character, right? That's kind of what happened with Miyabi, right? Because in the beginning, I didn't necessarily like Miyabi's design all that much. I wasn't super, super big into it. Like, not as much as, say, Yanagi, right? Like, I was much bigger into Yanagi and the idea of Yanagi than I was Miyabi. Miyabi grew on me over time anyway. Like, she just kind of, she had a growing effect. But like, her gameplay is obviously the strongest in the game. She's the strongest character in the game. So had to get her on the team, right? Because that's easy clears for Deadly Assault and Shield Defense. Shit's easy, right? And that's just farming polychromes for, you know, pulling out new stuff later on. Give me a Miyabi Rave outfit. That, yeah, absolutely. I'd go for that. I don't know how that would make any sense in the context of the game, because usually the outfits, at least so far, have had to do with something happening in game, right? Like it's usually going along with whatever's happening. And like, I don't know, Miyabi going to a rave. I don't know how we make that storyline work exactly, but I mean, I guess I could see her going for it. I mean, she doesn't seem like she'd care one way or the other, but it does seem like a bit of a stretch. Miyabi's design is fairly simple. It is, but it is effective at the same time. Like, again, it grew on me over time. I do like Miyabi. She's very cool. Right. I don't care. I need that. I'm gonna need that. Okay. All right. Fine. You know, do your thing. But I need to fucking wrap up the stream so I can go get something to eat before the podcast. So let's go back to the room, shall we? All right, guys. So thank you all for coming and hanging out. Appreciate every single one of you. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I know I did. That was a great story chapter. Honestly, that was actually really fucking good. That was so strong. I loved that. Did you look at the ending? Oh, right. Hang on. Where did you send this? Did you send it like via DM somewhere, like on Twitch or inbox notifications? Twitter? The story was good, yes. I just put it in the chat. Oh fuck. I don't think I saw it then. I don't think it actually showed up. Did it? I feel like I would have noticed if there was a link in there somewhere. Oh wait, there it is. I see it. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Holy shit. Oh man, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of have you ever watched the slime isekai anime, Slime Dataken? You've ever watched that one? I think it was like the start of the 3rd season or like the end of the 2nd one, where Rimuru just gets fucking annihilated by like a holy light spell that looked just like that. Seemed to work. See, casting Inundation would fix all your problems. True, fair enough. You got a point there. I can't deny that. But yeah, I gotta get out of here, guys. I need to get some food. And we only have like 40 minutes until the podcast. So speaking of, guys, we will be back with the podcast over on the Offensive Charm Podcast YouTube channel. So please do go and check that out if you would. I'm sure King might have a link for you or something. You have a good night, bro. You too as well. Pardon me, Ultima. Yeah. Oh yeah. Also raid messages. Yeah, we gotta raid somebody. Let's find it. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Ultima. Welcome to the Soul Squad. We try to have a good time here, and hey, we hope you do too. But let me grab these raid messages real quick. We got one for if you're subbed and one for if you're not. So if you guys do me a favor, grab one of those, send some Soul Spark love to our raid target. I would appreciate it as always. But let me see who our raid target's actually going to be today. Probably just go with a friend here. Let's see, who we got on the friends list. Oh, Sharksy's up. Well, I haven't seen Sharkside up in a while. Dark Souls Remastered. Ooh, interesting. Demon's also up. He's playing Peak. Newton's doing Minecraft. Oh, and Pan, my buddy Pan's playing some 2XKO right now. I've wanted to see if I could get a little bit of that in before the podcast. I want to at least try out Vi. Don't know. Water Park Simulator. That's a new one. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go hit up Sharksided. Good old Sharky, my fellow hybrid streamer. All right, let's do this. Raid time, baby. OCP is today? Yes, it is typing in just about a little more than half an hour. I heard Dank sells. I arrive. It has a Moonlight Greatsword. Yes, the person we're reading into is playing Dark Souls Remastered. I think she just started. I think. Hang on. Yeah, 22 minutes in. Yeah, she's just getting started. So we'll go and give her some love, guys. Yeah, but that's all for now, guys. I will see you all maybe soon for the podcast. If not, maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Probably play some Shantae, and then, of course, Small Fry was in the evening with homies. But until then, you guys know what to do. Eat some food, drink some water, listen to some good music, and get some good rest. I'll see y'all in the next one. Till we meet again. Take care of yourselves. Later!